seconds once it all connects. Now recording. Hello! And welcome back to Pedro's Pirate Campaign episode, I want to say 16? When we last left off with our heroes, they were sailing on a ship. Finn and some of his backstory, uh, the love of his life, Phelan, were doing an interrogation. But the party, meanwhile, uh, had a random encounter on the table, and they encountered a friendly bronze dragon, uh, which instructed them to, hey, shoot that guy, pointing at a uh, pointing at a hostile pirate ship that was approaching. The Calypso took her temporary place as uh, as first mate. Te- took her She took her place to as captain and directed the ship to combat. The ship made a final ramming attack, and you guys can hear the Hungry Roger itself biting into the ship, chewing uh, excitedly. Uh, as now you're in boarding, and we look at the map here, and like pretend that this gap isn't here between. Oh, did I not start that? Whoops. Eto bleh. That thing we don't want to talk about. I'm gonna look at it on my phone. Uh, let me know when you get. Let me know when y'all are in session. So, like, what the hell's going on? Huh? That was me. What shenanigans are you guys up to? Well, yeah, nice. What? It's actually like a T. It's like a T shape, where the like here's one ship and here's the other ship. Like here's the Hungry Roger and here's the enemy ship. Uh, the how do, how do I ping? Point and ping. Here we go. Nope, this one. So like the front of the ship here is actually like wedged right here, so it's like a T shape if you can imagine that. So ignore this gap here. This gap isn't here. This front is wedged into this ship here. You guys are all in melee combat. I got a new job, so I've been uh, too tired to prep anything. Uh, I haven't played video games. I barely take care of my animals. Oh yeah, my girlfriend bought me a set of metal dice, so I'm using these now. I fucking love metal dice, baby. I love them. Who's we? You speaking French? All right. My therapist thinks I have. My therapist thinks I have schizophrenia. I have to refill my allergy medication, and antidepressants are my medication is meant to be taken with a certain amount of food, with like 300 calories worth of food. Oh, initiative. We took initiative last. We did initiative last week. Right. Oh, who am I playing? I think if you have a ring of water walking, I'm gonna say 30 feet is the limit for you to for you to take damage when you hit the water. If you fall and hit the water. I think I'll have you if you fall into the water. I think I'll have you roll to see where you land, like feet first, head first, belly. If you roll in that one, you belly flop and take a D4 of damage. Yeah. All right. I mean, so the ship. I mean, your ship is currently 20 feet above water. I think. Uh, right. Let me start. So Calypso, you're up because we did initiative last week. I think. What is an Al Said or Al Said? They're beautiful. Uh, oh, these are centaurs. Cousin of the centaur. Yep. So if you move forward, if you want to move forward, you'd be like moving like to right here. So just imagine this whole ship is turned 90 degrees down here. I don't have Photoshop, nor do I know how to use it. If even if I did. Oh, oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah. This is ran into here. It's confusing. Wow, these are not. I kind of feel bad about using these guys. I just picked a median humanoid, but outsides are kind of like totally chill. We'll say that these guys are evil. Yeah. Uh, Let me add a captain. There. How do I add you how do I add you to combat? Uh, it is nope. Where's the button? There it is. There we go. There we go. It's for Spelljammer. You still have that? Oh no. Okay. I forgot what the damage for this was. Let me check my notes. That makes sense. I think it was 20d4, but 12d6 sounds reasonable. Would you roll to hit? Oh, there we go. That hits. Does that hit? Let me check here. Let me check your AC real quick. AC 16. Yep, that hits him. Yep, got it. You riddle him with bullets, and he is immediately bloodied. Damn. With a natural one. Let me see. You are right here. You are right here. You 1, 2. Tychus isn't here, so remove him. Uh oh, Lily is on here twice. Let me remove that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, did that say Lyra? God damn it. Whoops, let me re-add Lyra. I thought it said, am I dyslexic? Okay, I'll just put her back here. I guess Lyra doesn't have a token. I thought she did. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh, yeah, Darren's right. Roll again to see if you hit Darren with a nat 1. Damn. Roll damage. What'd you say, Darren? Oh, you cast shield, I'm guessing? How do you have a 29 AC? Yeah, how the fuck do you have... When you on DDB, click on your AC, and it'll tell you all the sources of your AC. That's crazy. All right. Did I rule that you can wear multiple rings of protection to stack those? Because why did I do that? That was a terrible idea. What have I done? I'm turning this game into Pathfinder. All right, so 29. With a nat one, you narrowly missed there, and as there, and you feel something whiz past your head. Uh, Calypso sheepishly shrugs, and I think that's your turn. That was your bonus action. Do you want to use your movement? Do you have any movement you want to use? Okay. All right. Outside. Okay. What do these guys have? Let me check your character sheet. What can you do? Oh, these are like nature. These are like friendly, like most like what are they? Neutral? Are they friendly or evil? Medium fake, chaotic, good. Wow, I shouldn't even be using these guys. You know what? I have a perfect idea. Else, exactly, exactly. This one, everyone, give me a perception check as you're now close enough to the enemy crew. We'll be right here. Nice. All right. Who got a? Those of you who got above it, who got a 15 and above, uh, which should be everybody. Oh, you got a 5. Damn. Uh, so the rest of you see that these you see what look to be centaurs, but different, like scrawnier, uh, more elf-like, like in the heads, whereas centaurs are like mostly human looking. And not only that, they are hog-tied and bound with their hands behind their backs, with these guards surrounding them. Uh, uh, this one's gonna try and escape his ropes. What's his strength mod? 15, so it's a +2. Nope. Nope. Damn. Nope. Nope. Damn. Nope. Nope. Damn. Nobody's making their strength saves. Come on, you can bust out of these. Damn it. Nope. Nope. Damn. They are rolling low. What's your strength? +2. Oh, almost, but not quite. Okay, so all the outsides try to. All the centaur looking guys try to get out of the ropes, but they can't. They're too tight. Boone, you're up. Oh yeah, there are four. I mean, they're tokens. The Aarakocra tokens are they're various humanoids, but the five Aarakocra tokens and the captain back here all have like weapons. They have swords, scimitars. One guy has a halberd. I don't. Technically, I don't think packed weapons need ammo anymore. Actually, they all hit. You might knock them off the ship because it was 10 feet with each blast. Oh, actually, not the way your face. Actually, yeah, you would. Okay, so one of these guys is getting launched off the ship. Well, depending if which one you hit. I mean, which one you want to hit with which? I mean, like which one you want to hit with whichever attack. Okay, so 10. That's 10 feet. So that's 10 feet. That's 10 feet. Which one do you want to get hit with that? Did you get a nat 20? Oh, then why would you go double? You said one was going 20 feet. Oh, uh, no, that's 5, 10. That's square right there. They're just barely hitting the railing. Like they're I mean they are knocked into the railing, but not off the ship. Because each one's 5 foot, 5, 10. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Whoops. One guy's killed and knocked off the ship. Well, I heard 17, so this guy's dead. All right, is that it, Boone? Uh oh. Do you get any bonus? Do you get any bonus or ability from killing someone with your Eldritch Blast? Because you just killed 2 guys. Okay, just checking. All right, so that was your action. Any bonus action or movement you want to do? Wait, how are you attacking again? You had one attack at. You have one. You I'm gonna have to look at those. I'm confused because I'm gonna have to look at those gauntlets again. Okay, so is that one more Eldritch Blast or six more? Uh, well, it's a spell, so you can typically you're packed with the trigger, right? So you don't have you don't get extra attack, but you get one more because of the gauntlets. You get one more Eldritch Blast, right? Okay, go ahead and shoot that Eldritch Blast. So's mine. Yeah, send me those gauntlets again so I can read it too. An additional beam, make an extra attack whenever you cast Eldritch Blast. Okay, so that's one more beam then. All right, got it. So now you have seven shots of Eldritch Blast each casting. He has one H. Uh, they two of them has one. I think your minimum. What's your minimum damage on an Eldritch Blast? Is it one? Oh, actually, it's a two, right? Because you can reroll ones. No, it's a three because you can reroll ones and twos. Okay, so so one of these guys just dies. Just pick one. Uh, A, D, or C. Who is this? Yeah, A. Yeah, he's blasted off. He is killed, and like a Gmod ragdoll physics, he is just like launched into the into the ocean, killed, eaten by sharks. Uh, all right. Next up is Lily. Lily's like, I got. Oh, was she? Oh, I don't think I added Lyra back into the initiative. Whoops. Let me add Lyra, this second Lyra Lily back in. Where is We're gonna set her initiative to. Yeah, I'm gonna say 20. That should do it. No, she's just below Boone. Lyra's next actually, because Lily B is Lyra. Yeah, I punched in 20 for Lily. Oh, why is there Lily C? Who the fuck? Okay, this is gonna take effect next round. But looks like Lyra is going next on the next round. But we'll say it's your turn now, Lyra. Oh damn. Yeah. So I don't think will your form of dread even affect anyone? Because the crow's nest is 50. The crow's nest is 60 feet up in the air. Uh huh. Right. Okay. Nice. Is that Yep. Let me check. Let's see. Your minimum. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's a crossbow. Okay. Oh right, I forgot about that. That hits. Yep. Did you roll your damage? Stat block. Wisdom is +1. 19. This is a very brave bugbear. Bro, Neon Odyssey comes out in 2 days, and I'm so excited. Yeah, it's fucking dead. Yep, he crumples to the floor dead. Oh, I just realized something. Lyric, that perception check you rolled earlier and failed. You can re-roll that because you have advantage up in the crow's nest. Oh, never mind then. But yeah, up in the crow's nest, you advantage on perception checks. Okay. Is that it for your turn? All right. So next up is Lily, uh, who is going to uh sprint with all of her movement. And I don't think she has much movement. Let me check her character sheet. 30 feet. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she gets winded. She's like, ha. Hey, just you wait. I'm beat you up. And she pulls out her gun. And because Darren is right in her way, she's gonna have a minus. She has a -2 to this roll. Uh, she's gonna shoot at. Yeah, but Darren's directly in the way, and actually that might be a Pathfinder roll, but I'm gonna roll with it anyway, just as once. I have to research it. She's not shooting at you. She's shooting at the captain, but you're in the way, so you're like directly blocking her shot. Uh, so that's a -2 to the roll. But let me see. What's your? Uh, oh, I didn't give you a gun. Shortboard +5, but a -2, so it's only +3 for this roll. Uh, what's your AC, Captain? 16. That 20. Holy shit. All right. When she does 7 damage to the captain. Oh, I got to double it. That's 14 actually. 14 damage to the captain. Okay, where's he at? There he is. He's got 10 HP left. I mean, he's very bad looking. Uh, Lily's like, all right. I can't think of a bonus action for her to. She should have steady aim, but now she wouldn't be able to move because she had already moved. Uh, let's see. Can you? She has daggers. Can you? Does she have two weapon fighting? Do I have to? Features and traits. Lily, do you have two weapon fighting? I don't remember. Cunning accent, Rose, the skirmishers. I have a list. Yeah. Uh, my therapist thinks I am a little schizophrenic. Steady aim, cunning action. Okay, she is going to bonus action, hide in plain sight, and after she's just standing there. She does the drag. She just goes incredibly still. Uh, plus stealth, +7 with a 21. Uh, white shadow. That's exactly it. Because she is pasty white, like changelings are. The Aarakocra is too injured to care. The captain doesn't see her either. So she is stealth to the enemies. You guys can clearly see her just standing there, like, as she whispers, White Shadow! No, you can't. That's her turn. Darren, you're up. You're right here. You're right here. Yeah. And now that you're in range with all these guys, you can see they're all tied up. Don't you have a ranged weapon? Oh yeah, okay. You didn't have a default melee weapon that comes with your class, like a crossbow or a short bow or something? That's weird. Give yourself whatever your default range weapon would be, and make it a +1 at the very least. Uh, when when you add your inventory, oh, so okay, I'll wait till you get back. Have you guys watched the? So we all know the one. I don't know if you guys have actually watched the campaigns, but the Once Upon a Witchlight, like where all the funny shorts come from. Uh, uh, but they're because of Neon Odyssey's coming out. They revamped their old campaign. A lot of their campaigns. So now, they started a new campaign called Once Upon a Starlight, and it takes place in the Neon Odyssey setting. Oh no, that's Uprootorama. But yeah, also yeah, that one too. I love that one. The finale for that one's in like a month. I have to wait a month for the finale of that one. But Once Upon a Starlight is they got 8 episodes out now. I'm catching up. Really awesome. But but yeah, they reflavored like they're different. They're all different races now, different classes. Uh, some things say that like Torbeck is now like a badass like Leica bodyguard, Leica or the dog race in the Odyssey. So now we have not official, but now we have a really good dog race. That's in the Crooked Moon campaign. Uh, no, and this one Gricko is a Globlin, which is like a goblin, but they glow. Uh, uh, and he is I think he's a bard in the Starlight campaign. Uh, on their in your inventory, click on add either add equipment or manage inventory. Like yeah, click add equipment, and then click on there's a square that says proficient. Click on that, and just you should be like try to type in like bow. Here's a paladin, so you should be proficient with like yeah. That's weird. I'm missing a bunch of stuff too. Why am I not proficient in? Where's my? I have a short bow. Why is it not putting my? Yeah, when I click on the proficient square, it's not filling those in for some reason. There's like 6 items on here, and none of them. There's a bow of mind thievery from the Griffin saddlebag. Why the fuck? Why are the default bows and short bows and hand crossbows and everything not loading in? I should have the player's handbook by default. Not the player's handbook, the free rule book. It's probably because I don't own the sources. Yeah, whatever you want, man. As long as you're proficient in it, whatever you want. Just give yourself a +1 of whatever range weapon you're proficient with, and equip it. You don't even have to have the proficiency box tabbed in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can use it as a. I'm pretty sure you can shoot it as a bonus action. I think. Yeah, you still have your whole turn. I was just surprised you didn't have a ranged weapon. You could always, if you're certain you won't knock him off the ship, you can always throw your weapon at this last guy. That hits. And that kills the Aarakocra because it had 1 HP left. Alright, is that your turn, Darren? You already took the attack action. You don't have a second action. You have an action and a bonus action. Nice. Oh, you're just 1 square away from this guy. If I back it up. No, not in melee range. That 1 square is separating you. Yep. Let me check. Nope, barely misses. Did you grab what kind of crossbow did you grab? Hand crossbow? Yes. Oh, wasn't it? Was it or was it a class A feature? That's your turn then. Okay. Next is medic. Who is medic? Is anyone here medic? Baboon already has a token, so we don't need medic anymore. Okay, so I don't need this medic token then. So next up is Lizard. He's not here. Lizard is going to. He's oh yes, this looks like an excellent adventure party. I am going to cast Firebolt. I am going to cast Firebolt as Lizard. Uh, that is a miss. Damn. Next up is Lorelei. Okay, I am going to. No, that's not what it sounds. Okay, I'm going to. I'm gonna. I don't remember what class Lorelei. Oh, she's a druid. So what are her cantrips? Druids get Starry Wisp. They get Savage Attack. I'm gonna cast Starry Wisp as a druid. Fuck, that is a miss. As a bolt of radiant light flies past you all. Next is the enemy captain. You got a 6, last in the initiative. He is gonna take a step forward and attack you. How many attacks do you have? Excuse me. Multi attack. 2 branch attacks. 22 to hit. I know that misses. And a 15 to hit. So he makes two branch attacks. They both miss. Oh, he has spells. Those aren't useful. Oh, it's a bonus action. Ooh, let me try this. Okay, tries it. Give me a dexterity saving throw as he opens his mouth and a long gooey tongue wraps around you. Oh, damn it. Wait for wait for Darren to get back. Darren, put a note on your door that says "Do not disturb." Or what did he do in college? Put like a sock on your door, or as a sandal. I'll wait till he gets here. As long as he's just talking to someone. Did he say what he was doing? No. Okay, Darren. The enemy captain opens his mouth and a long gooey tongue wraps around you. Make me a dexterity saving throw. You pass. Uh, as he tries to grapple you, but you successfully you flex and the tongue slips off of you. Now it's his turn. All right, new initiative is Calypso and then Lyra and then all the owl, everyone else. All right, Calypso, you're up. Roll. Do a -2 to your roll because Darren is in the way. Yeah, he is. If you're firing, let me pull up the line. If you're if you're fi- No, the front of the ship is nope. The front of the ship is this. No, hold on. All right, here's the front of the ship. And it's T-boned right here. At the angle, at the angle you're at, because of where you are. Who's that? That's Lily. Lily's in the way, actually. So you still have someone in the way. It's only a -2. I'm sure you got this. As Lily ducks out of the way, but you still have a -2 to the roll. Because she's still in the way. She's ducking for flavor. Oh, that hits. Uh, you can shoot through the. Uh, you can shoot through allies in D&D, but they provide half cover +2 AC to the target. Oh, it's just +2 AC, not -2 to the roll. That's my bad. You got a 23. I'm pretty sure that still hits him. Oh yeah, that still hits him. Roll damage. Uh, Darren, you watch as this guy is. You hear the rattle of the machine of the Maxim machine gun as this guy is Swiss cheese in front of you, and he crumples to the floor dead. Combat is over. And combat, yes. As you're still yeah, go ahead. Yep. Yeah, totally. Anyone who wants to help Calypso loot the ship, and I'd say Hiawatha is helping you with this, Calypso. But anyone else who wants to loot the ship, go ahead. Darren, we'll go Darren for Darren. Give me a medicine check to see if. Actually, this will be a perception check and then a medicine check. So give me a perception check first to see if any of them are injured. For looting, it's investigation. With a 13, you don't notice any like real big injuries right there right now. Everyone they seem all right. But give me a medicine check. With an 18, they just have rope bruising and they look slightly malnourished and dehydrated. But other than that, they're fine. Nice. Uh, Calypso, what did you get? Damn. Oh, did you roll that with advantage because Iwatha's helping you? If a creature is never, all right, whatever. Double 17s. All right. Anyone else helping? Lyra is Lyra helping Lou? What's Lyra up to? Oh yeah, if you're feeling hungry, there's a couple Aarakocra body. There's an Aarakocra body on the floor. There's a bugbear body on the floor. The captain is on the floor. Uh, the Aarakocra tastes like fried chicken. So presumably you suck on them like a Capri Sun. Leave me alone, Akira. Ah. All right. Oh yeah, Calypso, Boone, and Iwatha. Lily is like poking at the dead bodies with her shoe. Uh, she's poking at the dead captain that she shot at. She's poking his body loot like she's like her hands are in his pockets actively like looting him. On the enemy ship, you find um I should really prep the party inventory for this. You find four Yaoi magazines. Uh, I'm kidding. You find you find 12,000. You find a treasure chest filled with 10,000 gold worth of gold, assorted gems, pearl necklaces. In the captain's private quarters, you find perfectly sealed in like plastic. Well, I guess plastic doesn't really exist in this world. In like sealed in like a magical glass. Four copies. Four Yaoi magazines. Uh, you guys are. This is what you guys find when you're looting. While you're looting, um, uh, you find in another glass case. You find a signed copy of the book Tusk Love. Oh no! Oh yeah, yeah. The Hungry Roger is actively eating the enemy ship. Okay. Yeah.
You guys can take whatever you want from the loot. There's like that's in the loot. There's a couple pearl necklaces in there. You find anything cool? All right. The worst kind of slavery. Minimum wage. No. Intern for college credits. The worst kind of slavery. Okay. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So the hungry Roger finishes eating the ship, and you hear like the wood that the cannonballs hit all the ship's injuries. They heal up, and you hear like some rumbling from inside the ship as it seems like it's adding some rooms as the ship grows slightly larger. It reads it it makes one. You don't know this, but it's adding one room for them all with bunk beds. Actually, it adds a stable because these guys are centaurs. These guys are cousin to centaurs. They're like a dryad centaurs pretty much. So what all sides are. Oh yeah, you one of them looks up to you. Uh, we were captured by those pirates. And they were gonna sell us as slave pets to rich people in the Navy Empire. Apparently, oh yeah, you look around and circling overhead is actually the its head sticks out of the water. Yeah, he's circling and he swoops down, uh, lands on the bow of the ship, uh, like right here, and the ship like tilts heavily, but like it like uses wings to rebalance. It just kind of it's like most of his body is in the water, and it's kind of just like leaning with his front legs just on the ship, like with his hand like this on his head, uh, leaning sitting on the ship, and he's like uh. And then he switches to common. Sorry. Well done. Uh, you. They were capturing Fey spirits, and I think they were. I think those idiots were trying to capture me. Whoops. Sure. He actually he lands on the ship, but as he does, he takes a smaller humanoid form. As he is now a bronze dragonborn with a long tail and big leathery wings. Uh, he is now in this humanoid form. He's oh jerky, nice. You missed the fight. No, they didn't. You guys are you guys are assuming all of this. You didn't even let me talk. Uh, one of them says, please, can you take us back to dinosaur? They took us from dinosaur Mesozoic island. We are we are guardians of the dinosaurs who roam the lands. Oh man, it's not my allergies. I took like I stepped out for like 5 minutes to grab my Celsius, and that's all the exposure I needed. Apparently, now my nose is all stuffed and I'm miserable. All of it, I guess. I live in the countryside, and I'm surrounded by trees. Pollen bukkake. All right. So you guys, for the last 2 weeks of the journey, the outside, so you get familiar with them as they're moving around the ship. They're enjoying their stables, is where they sleep. Uh, yeah. I like there's no hay on the ship because they you never no one ever thought that like what are the chances why would we ever need hay but it's just a empty wooden stables. Iwata's like bringing out blankets for them all and well presumably let me check but also sides are centaurs. I'll say that they're vegetarian so I'll like if food the no the vegetables go to the all sides, so they're eating the veggies, and anyone who wants one could have a good berry as Iwata casts good berry, and you would know that these berries are enough to they magically fulfill like your caloric intake for a single day. Uh, yep, yeah, good berries are awesome. They heal you for 1 HP, and they are enough to sustain you for a day. They only last. Yeah, it goes back. That's their limitation. I think the real good berry, like the actual good berry in the Feywild, like lasts way longer. But I don't remember. I have to look it up. Okay. You, so the last 2 weeks, the last 2 weeks, you're in the Calypso. You're in the captain's quarters. Where Finn usually resides during journeys whenever he's not steering, like watching the ship being steered. You're taking a break in the captain's quarters, and you see like a lot of Finn's stuff is like on the walls displayed. Uh, I think he has like a few books. Uh, uh, there's maps and charts of the various islands. Uh, but on his desk, that's up to Finn. Uh, what time is it? It's 8:32. Well, we can take a break. Uh, Calypso, as as you're sitting there, in the captain's quarters, maybe like legs crossed or however you sit. Actually, your tail's probably in the way. Uh, yeah, man spreading. There's a whole your tail is like uncomfortably squashed as you have to like because it's made for a human. It's made for a. Oh, she can. Oh, okay. All right. So you're shifted as you are sitting comfortably, but suddenly on Finn's desk, uh, there is a there is a sending stone. Uh, and it suddenly starts to ring. Oh, the DM forgot about that. Give me an Arcana check, Calypso. With a natural 20, unless you want to run out and like hand the sending stone to someone else. Uh, I say that you were able to communicate into it mentally because you received the message. You see the message 2 days away, ready for handover. Uh, Snivesley will see justice. We will. We are we are on the island on the docks, prepare waiting for your arrival. See you soon. Bro, I swear that you shooting, I swear that shit was staged. Because I don't want to hear about these. They also probably let it happen because he wanted that ballroom, but they wouldn't let him have the ballroom. So he was like, I need it for security. And I think he let a false flag operation happen. So he's like, see, I need the ballroom after all. So he could do it without congressional. He can do it without permission. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to get off topic. Uh, you're able to, you can reply to this message, and you have 25 words to reply in the whatever Calypso's mental voice sounds like. She maybe she talks like she talks like what's his name from the SNL skit with the cowbell. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's hear it. Yes. 25 words. You know that they're meeting y'all there. Miss Cinnamon. You know they got rid of the Jamaican Apple Jacks mascots, like the apple and the cinnamon stick, in the commercials. I love those guys. That's what my Jamaican accent defaults to. Is the it defaults to the Jamaican cinnamon stick. Maybe 11 these the Fruity Loops. Yeah. All right, Calypso, what do you got for us? Let's hear it. Coward. Under the sea. Now we're spent. Oh god. Tychus is like, Tychus says, all right, uh, I'll keep an extra careful eye on him while we get there. All right. With that, another week passes by, and you guys finally arrive at Dinosaur Island. I don't. Where's my world map? I should. There is now. Not a dinosaur, but there is a train. I'll put a rail system on this island now. There's a train, and I guess we can call it a dinosaur train. He is a lizard. Actually, he is a saur. He is a what are they called? He is a saurian. He is a velociraptor saurian. I can't do that, so no. Well, so you guys, as you guys approach the docks, you see a ship of the naval empire flying its flag. You would know that these are the guys you're here to meet. Uh, they, uh, well, yeah, as you dock, there's a couple sailors sitting on chairs, just like having like playing dominoes with each other. As they see your ship approach, one of them runs up into the ship, and another figure comes out as Eddie and Iwatha are mooring the ship. They drop anchor and they pull up to the dock. No, you guys have no idea where Finn was taken. I mean, yeah, well, he, he was taken. He was taken in this direction, but you don't know that he's here on Dinosaur Islands. Uh, well, actually, you might. I think Lizard would have scryed. Let me check how scrying works. Are those items visible on you? Then they would have found them. So yeah, they would have taken that from you. Uh, he also has uh your Finn Eddie commissioned a painting of Finn. Uh, there's a painting of Finn in the captain's quarters. Uh, just on the back wall. Uh, scrying. All right, I'm gonna have Lizard scry. Oh, you don't roll for scry. Okay, so do we want uh I I think I've seen that clip where like one of them got a nat 20. They're like, what do I add to it? And he goes, nothing. You don't roll for scry. Okay, so do we want if he's not here? I mean, I don't know if this is like overstep on my part as a DM, but do we want Lizard to scry on Finn? Would it be unreasonable? Yeah, you would have had like a couple weeks. That's what I was asking. Would it be? We would have. Yeah, just this. All right, let me check. Okay. Well, let's see. Finn can choose to. Well, Finn. He wouldn't know if this is good or bad. Let me check this. Physical connection. If the target knows you're casting this spell, it can fail a saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. I don't think he would know. 24 hours. Visible sensor that attempts to the target. Seen here through the sensor if you were there. Moves with the target, remaining 10 feet for the duration. Visible objects see the sensor with the limit the size of your fist. It's important to see the location of the form. Okay. Slizzard knows you, so he has a +5 to the save modifier. Oh, it's familiar. It's -5 to the save modifier. And he has a picture, so that's -7 to the save. I mean, Finn could choose to fail, but I don't think he would know to do that. So if you have Finn's character sheet, have him roll me a Wisdom saving throw. I don't. Okay. You feel some sort of magical effect happening on you. You try to resist it, but if it happens, as Lizard can now see an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. A creature, excuse me. A creature that can see invisible objects sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of your fist. Yeah. Oh. Well, you also have protection from scrying. So it's like in Watch Dogs when you hack a camera and you turn the camera towards yourself and it's just a blurry image. I like Watch Dogs. I should keep playing it. I started the playthrough, but I never finished it. Uh, all right, so as Lizard sees, and he shares this with y'all. Uh, uh, the spell zooms in, and here's what you see. Uh, these, you see Finn chained up, hands and legs to a wall. Uh, his shackles are connected to a. There's a 10-foot chain connecting him to a wall on his left leg and his right hand. He is able to reach a table where his daily meals is brought in. Actually, as you see this, his it's about lunchtime, so his meal is brought in. Uh, and Lizard sees that Finn is alive and fine. His inventory has been stripped from him. Uh, Yeah, and I believe Lizard has permanency on detect magic, so Lizard can see his two magic items that he has on him. Uh, I don't remember what Lizard put permanency on. If it was on see invisibility or if it was detect magic. No, the creature can see the sensor that the scrying thing itself. The spell creates an invisible sensor. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. No, a creature that can see invisible objects sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of your fist. That's fine. Easy to get that confused. Rules is written? No. Uh, I'll try to give you something. Uh, as Lizard looks at the food tray, he sees there is the tray has dinosaur chicken nuggets on it with mashed potatoes and brown gravy. Uh, no alcohol for you, prisoner. They're not wasting alcohol on you, prisoner. What are you fucking crazy? Uh, a 61. Oh, that's a 19, not a 61. Why did I? Wow, a 61 on a D20. Uh, I'm gonna have him make. I'm gonna have Lizard make an Arcana check, and I believe he was a. I think he's a jacked Arcana, like a plus 25. Let me find his character sheet. So, oh. Uh, Lizard. Yeah, plus 21 to Arcana. All right. There we go. I'm on his character sheet now. All right, let's roll Arcanas, Lizard. 16 plus 21 is a 37. With a 37, he's able to zoom out to a prison, uh, a small prison complex, a shed. It's more like a concrete shed, a concrete hangar. And Finn is being kept inside of a 40 foot like a 40 foot container, like a quad con container, Uh, and he zooms out more, and he sees a electric fence surrounding the hangar. Those same four. Oh, go ahead. Uh, if your armor was your clothes, then all you're just wearing your pants. Assuming the armor was your shirt and jacket. Uh, it's your entire outfit. Gleaming armor of Well, it takes the appearance of your clothes, but if you wanted to just be wearing that and nothing underneath. Okay. All right then. You were wearing a wife beater and a uh your boxers with hearts on them from MeUndies.com. Not sponsored, but if you want to sponsor MeUndies, send me a pair or six. Send me a few pairs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've watched whatever Team Four Star. Whenever they do a MeUndies ad, Team Four Star and Four Star Bento, they're the same people. Whenever they do a MeUndies ad, it's just him in the boxers on camera. He's like, and he like does he says he reads the script and he's like, MeUndies, they're amazing, and it zooms out and it's just him in a shirt and underwear. I explode. Oh god. All right. He's the image. Where was I? Uh, before as the scrying spell starts to actually lasts for 10 minutes. With his 29 Arcana check, he's able to manipulate the spell. As he zooms out past the hangar and outside the hangar, within the 37. Damn, forgot about that. Good jobs, Lizard. He sees those same four birds that flew and took Finn next to the four birds. Nobody noticed it before because it was invisible. but now fully visible is this giant. I believe the rules is written. It would be gargantuan, 100 foot tall. What looks like a warforged. With a navy flag and insignia on like a long banner, with a long like with a it's a giant knight mech, the way we would understand it. But this lizard, the way he's describing it, to him it looks like a giant 100 foot tall warforged. Democracy, democracy is the right of all living beings. Uh, and outside the outside, he's literally says, I'm not sure where he is at. I don't know where this island is." And as he says that, he sees outside the electrical fence a giant T-Rex approach the fence, get zapped, and then walk away. And he goes, "Oh, you know what? I think I know where he might be." Uh, no, there's a there's a dinosaur. I think he is here on Dinosaur Island with us. We'll get there in a second. Uh, Excellent question though. Uh, so while you guys finally arrive, you guys have all the information. You know that he's on the island. You just don't know where exactly. Uh, Another 24 hours passes, uh, and he casts it again, and he's gonna make another Arcana check. Not as good, but still decent. He sees Finn again, but he zooms out, and the compound is in a clearing in the middle of the jungle, somewhere in the middle of the island. Uh, he can't see much more. He's gonna try again the next day. Oh, almost nat 20 with a 40. Uh, he's able to. Well, he got a 19 on the die. No, he got a 19 on the die, not a 20. But he's able to uh, get a pretty decent idea of where Finn is. But like he knows what side of the island he's on as he zooms out even further. We just have to find the compound where he is being kept, and we have to look out for those mechanical birds that we can't seem to fight. I do not think we can fight those birds or that giant man. You guys, another week passes, and you guys. Oh no, actually no, you already had. This was a flashback. So you guys are on the island. You guys are disembarking. Who's first off the ship? Besides Iwatha and Eddie, as Iwatha and Eddie are like tying the ship down, mooring it to the dock. Uh, you get on the dock, and the one of the naval soldiers gets up from the game of domino they were playing, and he runs up the gangway to the naval ship, and he hears him shouting for someone, and a minute later, the captain of the ship walks off. This is a naval lieutenant. You recognize this soldier. This was actually did Calypso join the party? No, she didn't. Calypso has no idea who this is, but whoever's with Calypso, so Boone probably. Boone, you recognize this. You see three people come off the ship. The first one is a naval lieutenant who you don't seem to recognize, but the other two are the two cops that the two detectives who brought you guys to the court and were like looking for evidence and were there when you guys were attacked. Um, um, Jonathan, you recognize this as Jonathan Snivesley. The I believe he was a grand no nephew of Snivesley, and and uh, and uh, Rosa Winters. These two are the cops. Uh, they approach you guys and they're like, uh, this is the captain speaks first. Hello, excellent to meet you. I was expecting your. Where's your captain? Captain Finn. I. Whoa, I'm a. He like his hand when your blunderbuss goes to his face, his hand immediately reaches for a what looks like an amulet on his neck. He says, "Whoa, easy there. We don't have your captain. What are you talking about? What happened?" The hell? That's strange. I see. Uh, uh, Darren, you wanted to ask something? Uh, if you're watching if you're watching this, yeah, you see it. Uh, his hand goes to his necklace, but he like lowers it as soon as Boone de-escalates the situation. But he says, "I'm terribly sorry. I believe you. It seems you're the temporary cap. Are you the first mate, Miss? I'm sorry, but we don't have your captain. Uh, oh, I didn't quite catch that, Miss. I'm so sorry. Smith!" he shouts. And a young sailor runs. Yes, sir, Captain. Smith, do you sign? You know sign language? Yes, sir. Get down here, Smith. Moving, sir, moving. And he gets down there. I'm sorry, Miss, but could you repeat that? Smith translates that, and oh, he's I see. Well, I'm terribly sorry to hear that, but it was not, to my knowledge, the Navy has nothing to do with this, unless there was something secretive. I don't know about metal birds. Uh, but we came here for. You saw a guard. It was a Navy guard, but dressed instead of yeah, but instead of the standard naval uniforms, these guards are dressed in all black with the insignia of a specific noble family. Yeah, he would have shared whatever everything he saw with you guys. Black uniform. Uh, yeah, let's take a 5 minute break. Uh, you're pretty far off, but yeah, sure. Can this wait? I also have to piss. All right, let's take a 5 minute break. Or you can pre-roll and let me know afterwards. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just waiting on everyone else. Zesty. Are we all back? Are we all back? Are we all back? All right, we'll keep going. No, he looks more magically inclined. I think everyone can hear you. Uh, he says, "Oh, this necklace is nothing. It's one of my magical focuses." Yeah, it's his arcane focus. He can, it helps him cast. It helps them cast spells. All right, so he says yeah, with that the you him uh and Rosa head to the hold. Tychus followed you there too. As you all grab Snivesley, uh, we cut back to Calypso. The captain says, his name is Jones, by the way, Captain Jones. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry, Miss, but uh, I if what you're saying is true, black uniforms, they're probably some sort of special unit that is. He looks very aggravated. Unfortunately, literally above my pay grade, above my rank. Nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it officially. Well, officially I don't know about this, so officially I'm not going to stop you. Uh, no, I can't risk my men for this. Uh, there's not much I can. Well, you can do whatever you want, but uh, uh, let me see what I can spare. Let me run to grab something. Uh, he runs back up to the ship. A couple minutes later, he comes back down with he's like, here, I have this. This might be able to help. And he hands you a spell scroll of Dance Macabre. I believe this is all I can spare you. As we cut back to Darren real quick. Darren, Tychus, and Rosa and Snively. I forgot his first name. His nephew. They you guys head to the brig, and you open the door, and Snivesley is there. Uh, he tries to immediately cast a spell, but his anti-magic shackles siphon the magic away, and he sits there. He's like, "Yeah, well, see, the Navy wants this, so the Navy is finally taking me." This makes no this makes no difference. My mission was righteous, and I stand by it. As you guys take him up out of the brig, and you walk him out of the ship over to the enemy ship and into their anti-magical brig. Did I say enemy? So I'm so used to the Navy being like, that was a slip. They're not enemy. They're no, never, no. They're like, all right, well, we have him. We're gonna get out of here. Uh, good. I sincerely wish you luck. If you're going against some special ops unit, I hope that you take him out. After all, I hate government spooks trying to do my job, thinking they do my job better than me. Oh, that's the captain talking to Calypso. The detectives, yeah, the two detectives are like, oh yeah, we've got Snipes now. He is being brought to justice. Uh, my the man says like, yes, he's gonna be brought to justice, and he has dishonored our family name. The Sniveleys are a proud, supposed to be a proud family, and he has dishonored them. So I have to spend my life trying to rebuild what he's shattered. Oh, yeah, I'll take whatever. We'll take whatever intel you have, and we'll share whatever intel we got. Let's swap intel. As they will take out their notepads and get ready to write stuff down. Maybe you never know. Hmm. Sounds like a black. Sounds like a black market. Speaking of those prisoners, they actually walk up and they're like, "You brought us back to the island. We're free." And they one at a time they head down, uh, and they head down and they lead the ship. And actually, right before that, their leader steps back towards the crew and he says, "I can't. We can't do much, but I can grant you this temporary blessing." And he casts he calls upon the power of nature. The wind blows, leaves rustle, as he casts freedom of movement. And because I'm the DM, I'm going to rule that this lasts 24 hours. For the next 24 hours, the crew of the Hungry Roger is immune to difficult terrain. We're druids, sir. We don't. We're nature spirits. We don't really need money. We can. We don't. Sure. Thank you. They take a couple berries and they cast good berry. They give you a couple berries in return. All right, that sounds good. We'll send you messages. My name is what's his name gonna be? Oh, I think his name was Jonas. My name is Jonas Snivesley, detective. Uh, my name I am Lieutenant Jonas Snivesley. I am the detective, and my name is Rosa. Uh, Rosa. I forgot what her name was. Oh fuck, it's just Rosa. My name's Rosa, also Lieutenant. We're partners. Rosa Winters. Yeah, this is my very reliable partner. Uh, with that, they take your notes. They take your intel. Like, all right, this is good. We'll keep an eye out. Uh, and actually, you get a return. They're like, yeah, this sounds like that cult that's been spreading around. That's been spreading around. Uh, in the capital, they have a building in the naval capital, where they're trying to recruit people. The by law they've done nothing wrong here, so there's nothing we can do to arrest them. But I'm keeping tabs on them. I've got a spot on my wall for them. Well, they have to be proven to be doing something illegal for me to authorize anything like that. You know, you have to have. There's warrants and investigations. It's all part of the investigation. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're neutral. They're neutral allies. They don't. These are just naval sailors, and so that they don't know you, but I mean they would probably recognize like the insignia on your armor. Uh, but that's about it. Yeah, these are just everyday guys. It is the Navy Island, and I really this my my fault as a DM. I haven't fleshed out the Navy Island yet because we haven't gone there yet, so I haven't been crunched to finish it. Uh, but the capital, I don't have a name for it yet, but it's like a the capital is like a big like mostly like 70% of the population is ASMR. Uh, Mixed of various other races. Uh, but it's a very religious capital. They frown upon it's frowned upon, but not illegal. They frown upon other sources of magic that are divine. Uh, all right, I have a trash can in my room. Yeah, nothing much comes to mind. Other than they're in the capital and they're handing out pamphlets. They haven't done anything wrong yet, so we're still keeping an eye on them as a one of the new religions. Oh no! With Tom Cruise as the final boss. He has a final form like Sephiroth. Oh, Slytherin's here. She has a scroll. That is weird. Must be European or something. Okay. Uh, so you guys have all the information there, as far as you know. The Navy they take Snively and they got him tied up in the brig, and they unmoor their ship and they're like we're gonna stay here for a few days and refill our fish and refill our water. Uh, Dinosaur Island is not controlled by the Navy or the uh, oh, it is controlled by the pirates. Oh, this is a pirate island. Uh, the Navy is here under a peaceful flag, so we're just gonna try and trade with the pirate confederacy while we're here. Uh, Blizzard, to fill you in, I had you cast Scry, and with a really high Arcana checks, you were not only were you able to find the check that Finn is alive, you were able to get a decent location of where he is on Dinosaur Island. He is on the he is in the southwest. He's in the southwest corner of the island. In a I let you cast it because I was like he probably knows this. Well, just this once you had. Yeah, I'll say that you use a spell scroll to do it. That makes sense. Uh, but yeah, you found that he is in a compound in the middle of the jungle, surrounded by dinosaurs, and now you got to make your way there. All right. So do you? There is a small fishing town on the edge of the island here where you guys are at. There is a mostly pirate ships docked in. There are people fishing right now during the day. The fishermen are out with their nets and their fishing lines. Uh, there's people walking the streets. It's a small fishing village. Uh, there is a central bar which seems to be the main store. It's a bar and general store. It's a very hot and humid climate here in this island. Just describing the scene. So what do you guys want to do before you head into the jungle? Yeah, go ahead. Whatever you want to do. What are they called? What's it called? Uh, yeah. At the there is a weapon shop that has nothing magical, but just mainly weapons. Uh, mainly like fishing spears. They do have a single harpoon gun. Uh, no, that's for sale. Uh, oh yeah, welcome to my shop. Uh, the shopkeeper is a what's funny. The shopkeeper is a sea lion merfolk. Uh, he's like, hello, welcome to the shop. How can I help you today? No. Oh, that. Uh, that only works in the water. Well, it works under mainly for use underwater for fighting sharks. I can part with that for 500 gold. Excellent. Here you go, miss. You now have a harpoon gun. I think it would use the spears, like the spear stat block. It's an arbalist. Oh, this thing. 5e. Um, sure. Damn, that's huge. Yeah, that'll work. What's the damage die on that? Okay, that's decent. And this works underwater because it is meant for use underwater. Perhaps. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it works underwater. You're fine. All right. Anything? Uh. What else? Anything else before we head into the jungle? Okay. What kind of supplies are you looking for? No. You're filled with food and water. Uh. What information are you looking for? He looks at you kind of crazy. He's like, "What the? No, I don't know about metal birds. It is a what is he? What's his race? There we go. It is a dur. Yeah, spin the wheel. It is a duergar. A duergar is like, no, there's no. I've not heard of uh any metal birds, whatever you're talking about. But we do have. There is a little a help board over there that needs someone someone needs help. Someone's fish hatchery has been broken into. They need help tracking down the thief. Uh, there is a big shark. There is a some big creature in the edge of the in the water that the fisherman could use some help with. I think it's a. I thought you already had that. Oh, right. Um, this is a very small fishing village, and unfortunately, their armor is like mostly like hide armor. Uh, what's it called? Oh, shark razor. Shark razor mantle. Where is it? Here we go. Uh, they don't have. I'll say above game they don't have that yet, but uh, you see what looks like a young man with is in the wizard's robes. He is working on something. In the weapon shop. Like they point you towards the weapon shop. For that, and that there is a young sorcerer who looks like working on. He has he's wearing like leather workers tools, and he's got a shark skin. He's working on making a cloak. You ask him for something like this, and he says, he says, I'm working on it, but it's not ready yet. It should be ready in a few days. This is gonna be really cool magic item. So no, they don't have it yet, but he's working on making one. I had to double check what it was. Anything? Uh, all right, Darren, what you got? What? The first job is just help tracking down a missing sheep. Uh, second job is uh the second job is feeding the annual feeding of the werewolf guardian. Uh, the third job is shark is help with a shark hunting, and the fourth job is uh help with a pearl diving. Nothing really big or magical. Just little side quests. Yeah, almost. This is like a level one. This is a level 1 to 5 village. If I had to give it an economy rating like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the shark hunting job. They seen a giant shark the size of a not minivan. Uh, a giant shark. They seen a giant shark the size of a canoe. Yeah, mostly like level 5 quests at most. Yeah. Oh, I do have a DMP. I do have a DMPC on this island. There is a fifth poster for a music show that's going to happen in a week for Sir Daniel Sexbang. It's Sexbang. Uh, the bar Danny Sexbang is in town, doing a performance in a nearby bigger village, in a week, and tickets are 5 gold apiece. You do see if you hit T to examine, there is a you see the recruitable tag on his character. What, you don't want another bard on the ship? What are you talking about, Darren? There's no. What do you mean bards? Are you talking about the cult? The No, that's something that's entirely different. The bard is having a concert. Okay. All right. Is that anything else before we head into the jungle? You can refill your food and water stocks and snacks for like 30 gold. All right. With that, uh, you guys are all prepped up and you're heading in. Finn, is Lyra heading into the jungle? So I guess Finn just gets to sit back and watch. Uh, you guys uh you guys gather yourselves and you find a path heading you start heading southwest towards where you believe that the compound holding Finn should be. And with that, we cut to Finn. We cut to 3 days ago. As Finn, as you were sitting at the table in your cell, uh, finishing finishing the meager breakfast they provide you. You hear footsteps coming down the hallway as some heavy footfalls. As you look and you hear, so it seems you've caught him. Excellent work. As the familiar face meets your eyes, standing next to a guard and Phelan is her father, Admiral. What did I say? I think it was a major. Yeah, major would be able to major would be able to authorize this. Major Stormblood. God damn it! My bad. Stormbloom. Major Stormbloom enters your cell. As he commands, he has the guard unlock and they open up. He says, "Well, if it isn't the fool who stole from my family and broke my daughter's heart, I should execute you here and now." Yeah, but for different reasons. I should execute you here and now, but Phelan, Lieutenant here has convinced me that you're better used to us alive. I said better used to us alive. Wow. Making fun of my stutter. How dare you? Finn? No, I was waiting for Finn to. I was waiting for Finn to respond. I know about your crew. I know that they're. I know that they're approaching you. It seems they're trying to rescue you, but I think Lieutenant here says you've worked something out, and I believe you're gonna be of use in the Navy. I'd rather have you as a spy, but we can have you doing our wet work. You have no. Hmm. Disrespectful as ever. How many hit points does Finn have? Okay, full HP. I would assume he's at full HP because he's long rest. Hmm. Disrespectful as ever, I see. And he roundhouse kicks you into the wall. Uh, uses a uh, and he's gonna uh, use a combat maneuver. No, that's Pathfinder. What's it? Do I have a character sheet for him? I think I had a basic stats for him. Here we go. Fighter. What was he? No, he's a battle master. There we go. Yeah, he just roundhouse kicks you in the chin, and you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. He pulls out a gun and he pulls out a pistol and levels it to your head. But Phelan grabs his pistol and lowers it. He says, "Dad, I mean, sir, we need him alive. Him and his crew." He he regains his composure. He straightens up. Brushes himself a little bit, straightens his uniform. And says, "I suppose you're right. We couldn't. We will use him alive. Ready your fighters. Uh, the one of the patrols has gone missing. I think the local wildlife seems to have gotten to them. Uh, well, congratulations, Lieutenant. As for this capture, I hereby promote uh, you. Run and grab me two witnesses." And the guard runs off and grabs two more guards, and the two more guards appear. So three guards there with Phelan and the major. Per my authority, and as a reward for the capture of this high value target, I hereby promote you to Captain Phelan Stormbloom. You have your pay is increased as well as your rank and responsibilities. With that, I expect you to handle this per your very sound judgment that you have shown. I'm going to leave and let you deal with him. Uh, I recommend you send him on the take him with you on that mission. He seems useful. I think that's a good idea, sir. Uh, thank you very thank you very much. I mean, sir. She salutes him, and he salutes her back. And with that, he walks off. Uh, Phelan waves the other two guards away, and the one guard stays with her to uh, I guess just as a bodyguard. She steps into the cell with you, and she's well, as you heard, a patrol's gone missing, so me and some me actually I don't have to do this. I don't have to do it, but I'm gonna send you on a patrol, and don't try to escape because we will just find you again and take you. But there is a patrol missing in the woods, and I need to send some men out to go find them. I'm gonna send you out there with them because I know that you're very capable, and I'm sure you could use some air. I keep in mind. Hmm. Roll persuasion. Was that a nat one? Oh. Hmm. All right. You can have your gear back for now, but you are permitted to walk. You are permitted to walk the compound while you are on missions. And for security, I have to do this. And uh she takes out a what looks like a hand to give me that, and the guard pulls out of a box that he was carrying what looks like an earring piercing gun. Uh, and she holds it up to your ear, and she sticks you with it, and she says, "That is going to help us keep track of where you are, and I recommend you don't try to take it out. It's an earring. It's an earring gun. It's an earring gun from Claire's. You would think that. I mean, what? We'll see about that. Uh, with that, your armor and everything is given back to you. So you re-equip all your stuff if you de-equipped it from your character sheet. You don't have time. Well, you might have time. How long does the attunement take on like your longest item? Uh, Attunement is a D&D 5e mechanic requiring a 1 hour short rest of focused interaction with a magic item to unlock its power. Huh. I assume 5e. I don't have 5.5 rulebook. I just googled it. I just googled attunement in D&D, and the AI told me that it's 5e mechanic. Uh, Attunement. Wikidot. Submagic class. How long does it take? Well, as far as we know, it's an hour. So you might have it. Looks like you have. So you'll be one at a time. Uh, but well, yeah. So you headed out to mission. You were brought onto what looks like a strange, onto a wagon with the four other guards, and they're like, "Oh, the prisoners help. They've been briefed that the prisoners helping us with this. To put them to work. All right, good to hear. They, that was awful. Uh, yeah, the earring might be explosive. You never know. What was I saying? Oh, you head out into the woods to where the last location of the you were driven out into the woods. The last location of the patrol was. Uh, you arrive at what looks what looks like a hunter stands in a clearing, with an empty campfire and bodies strewn around, torn to pieces. It's easy to tell that these were torn apart by dinosaurs. You see like limbs and the heads missing. And you see tiny velociraptor. You see what looks like tiny velociraptors the size of chihuahuas like digging into one of the carcasses as one of them fires a one of the guards fires a shot at them and they scatter away from the campsite and they're like, "That's cool." Okay. As you see God damn. Hmm. So you find this camp of slaughtered Navy personnel, and they get out. They start clearing the dinosaurs out. The little raptors run away. They start gathering the bodies for proper burial and debriefing. They're like, well, damn. Uh, Suddenly the grass shakes as a figure dashes out, weapon in hand, shouting. It is a, I believe they are a humanoid. Yeah. I don't have the race. I don't have access to the race yet because it's not on the playtest. But this is, uh, Finn. Give me an Arcana check to identify this person, this creature. This is a very rare race that you've seen once or twice in your life. This is called a saurian. There are various types of saurians, but this one is a velociraptor saurian. Uh, they're dinosaur people. A saurian, like dinosaur. Let me spell it out for you. There it is. It's spelled like that. Uh, he's wielding a so he's wielding a great sword and disadvantage on your next attack roll. Uh, Calypso has disadvantage on their next attack roll. Hmm. Hmm. I heard you do it, Calypso. I heard that. I heard that, but yours was meaner. So The Saurian attacks, and someone shouts, "Fuck! One of the locals!" And they immediately open fire. Uh, this dinosaur guy is like immediately Swiss cheesed, by bullets and arrows, and they say, "God damn it! One of these fucking locals." All right, uh, we'll get let's get the hell back to base. Uh, we're out of let me send the message, and the message saying, "All right, we're out of bodies, but you'll be fine. We'll meet you there." As they pull off without you, and you wonder like, well, what the hell? How am I going to get back to it? Suddenly your earring activates, and you are teleported right back into your cell. Uh, One of the guards says, "Oh, he's back," and Phelan walks up and says, "Uh, what happened? What did you see?" You found the campsite was a massacre. They were killed by dinosaurs, and presumably some Saurian locals. And yeah, I see. All right. Well, we have what we need. I guess we'll have to set something else up instead. Good job. You made yourself useful, Finn. All right. And with that, she walks away. As that was 3 days ago. As we now cut back to the party, you're making your way to the jungle. Uh, 3 hours pass by. Let me roll on the encounter table. Okay. You encounter a group of monkeys. Uh, up in the trees, and they're like, and they throw shit and fruit at you guys. You're like, ah, ah. Uh, give me a perception check. Who's leading the party? Okay. Uh, with your passive, yeah, I think your passive's high enough, Calypso. With your passive, you notice that one of the monkeys isn't actually a monkey. It is actually a Hadozi. A it is a monkey. It is a monkey. It's still a monkey, but it's a monkey man. Uh, uh, a Hadozi from Spelljammer. They are the monkey people with the wings. He's presumably like a homeless guy. He's hanging out with these monkeys, and he's also like just throwing fruit at you from the trees. Just fruit. He's civilized. Why did the monk? Because it was stapled. There was a metal spike. Someone put the metal spike in the monkey. That's why it fell from the tree. We're referencing a legend with Andy dying in the background. Uh, yeah. With so you guys get out of there. What else do you find? You see, wow, a saber-toothed tiger but it is clearly outnumbered and decides not to fuck with you guys. You also see, oh, you see a clearing. In the you see a clearing with a beautiful looking pond and a couple of beautiful dryads in the middle of the pond just bathing. Yes, there is a man and a woman. Sure. You enter the clearing, Calypso, and like as soon as you enter, they notice you and they disappear in a magical flash of light into their safety trees. Yeah, you get another hour passes by, and you guys finally reach the compound. As you reach the compound, you find that a tall 20-foot fence uh, and beyond it, you see the giant hangar that Lizard described, along with those four metal birds perched on the ground. And next to the metal birds, a giant fucking it looks like what you can only guess is a giant warforged uh, mixed medic look like a tic tac. It stands at 100 feet tall. Uh, it's got a yeah. You guys are hidden in the bushes and trees. The concrete hangar itself is probably uh 60 feet tall. The fence is 20 feet. There are guards patrolling at a quarter intervals. Uh, every like 1 minute intervals. There's a two guards pass by. You're in the bushes and trees. You're hidden right now. You want to climb a tree? Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Yeah, go ahead. You do that. The harpoon gun has a range of 50 feet. This building is like a couple hundred feet away. Do you think you have that much rope attached to it? Okay. Roll to. So I guess you auto hit. Uh, did she? What? What happened? Did I make you miss a mirror? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna have you roll to see how. You might be able to hit the building, but I'm gonna have you roll to see how tight this, how deep the harpoon goes into the building. So roll to hit just to see how tight it is. Roll to roll to bounce in a crazy style. Ooh, smart. Okay. Um, so 300 feet away, you hit the top of the hangar, and the rope goes tight. Uh, I assume you tie it to the top of the tree. Okay. So how are you just gonna like shimmy on the rope like this, like the entire way there? Okay. So you've made a zip line, but you don't have a zip line thing, so you just have to shimmy off on the rope. You wait. You said you're walking on the rope. You're tightrope walking. All right. This. Uh, it is at an angle, but the warehouse is way higher. The warehouse is like 60 feet tall, and the tree you climbed up is like maybe 30, 25 feet tall. So it's actually at a down. The tree is only 30 feet tall, so even it's still an uphill battle. 30 feet tall. I'm gonna say the tree you climbed was. I'm gonna say that the tree you climbed was 30 feet tall, and at the very top of it, it's still an uphill battle. I mean, an uphill climb. All right, so does anyone else? That's what Clips was doing. What about everyone else? Do you guys also try the tightrope thing, or do you gonna try to find another way in? And Lily, yeah, Lily's gonna go after you, and she's gonna instead of tightrope walking, she's gonna hang from the rope with a leg over the rope, like like the way you do in the military, where you like have to shimmy on the rope like that. She's gonna shimmy all down the rope. You could. All right, so I'm gonna go one at a time. Boone, how are you getting into the compound? Are you following Calypso on the rope? Uh, there is a main gate, but it's guarded by 4 guards and a sniper tower. Uh, and it's like 80 feet. It's like 80 feet away. Uh, not really. There's the jungle itself, but it's very humid. I said it's humid. It's very humid, so it is like very moist and Yeah. Yes, there are four sniper towers, one for each fence, and the closest one to you is 50 feet away, and it hasn't noticed any of you yet. It's the middle of the day. Alrighty. Alright, so that's two. Darren, how are you getting into the compound? Are you going on the rope? Is it? Fade dragons are yeah, and also fade dragons are like small, they're the size of cats. What birds? Yeah, there were probably some local birds. Why? There's like a uh. So I'm gonna tell you guys above game because your characters are like medieval times knowledge, but I'm gonna tell you guys above game that the giant metal birds are jets. They're starships. They're like X-wings. They use the tractor beam. So above game, I'm telling you what those are, but to your characters, as far as your characters know, they're like metal birds. Uh oh. You would be probably yeah. You don't know. They might just they might just kill you on the spot for trespassing, or they can capture you. You don't know what'll happen. Ooh, that's a Lily. Yeah, Lily says like, "Ooh, that's an excellent idea. You can try to pretend that you're lost, and maybe they'll help you, or they'll shoot you, or they'll shoot you on sight. Either way, well, come on, you got to make a decision, Darren. How are you getting in? What big guy? Oh, the guards. All right. You walk up and out of the bushes, and as you get like 20 feet, you move 20 feet closer, then 30, then 40, and 50, and now you're about 20 feet away from the guard post. Actually, no, you're 40 feet away from the guard post, and a gunshot rings out, and the dirt in front of you kicks up in a cloud of dust as immediately the two guards notice you, and like their weapons are up. Crossbow. One has a staff pointing at you. The other one has a crossbow, and the sniper in the tower has some sort of presumably a rifle. As I say, halt! Who goes there? Roll deception. You're a paladin. Your charisma should be good. 19. They with a 19 they don't kill you on sight. Uh, Instead, uh, one of the two of them immediately surround you. And one of them hits a button, and four more guards appear surrounding you. Uh, like, oh, state your business. What are you doing? What are you doing here in the jungle? Oh no, they look like they're perfectly good health. They look like they could take a bullet or two. Yeah, like they look well trained. Okay, so while Darren's buying time, Lorelai, how are you getting up into the compound? I heard you wanted to be Hazel. Oh yeah, you're a chipmunk. You easily climb up the tree and onto the trapeze, and because you're a chipmunk, you have I think you just have a climb speed, so you don't have to you won't have to roll a dexterity check next round. Okay, Lizard, how are you getting into the compound? So you misty step in through the electric fence. I mean the fence. Okay, so you're in. Okay. Next, as we go through, let's call it the next round. Calypso, since you're tightrope walking, give me a dexterity check. I think this will be acrobatics, literally acrobatics. All right? You don't fall off, and you move you move your full walking speed. Uh, who else is on the tightrope? Uh, Lorelai's a Lorelai's a chip. Oh yeah, Lily is on the tightrope, but she is hanging on to it. She's hanging, and she's like shimmying on the rope, so she doesn't have to make a check. Uh, Boone, what did Boone do? Is Boone also on the tightrope? Boone, give me that acrobatics check. With a 16, you don't fall off. All right, and Lorelei is a chipmunk in hazel form, so you don't have to make any check. All right, Lizard, you just keep walking or Misty Step, whatever you want. You guys are a little bit closer to the compounds. Uh, yeah. Would that? Yeah, actually, yeah. Lizard can just bamf all the way into the compounds. If depending on the range of Misty Step. Uh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maximize your movement. All right. We cut back to Darren. Darren, you are surrounded by guards, and they're like, What do you think? There's supposed to be no witnesses. Should we kill him? I don't think so. Let's call it up. One of them runs off to spread the word, uh, and you're just held there at gunpoint for now. Uh, round three. Calypso and Boone, give me acrobatics checks. All right, you don't fall. Good job. Everyone else moves just fine. If anything, Lizard, give me a stealth check because you're walking across open grassland, like an open mowed lawn. You. Oh, you have disadvantage on that. Wow. Uh, well, you beat a 10. That's good enough. It's gonna get higher as you get closer. Uh, yeah. You beat a 10, so you're currently unseen. You're now to the back of all the snipers because nobody's looking into the compound, and you've got past the patrol, so you're able to make your way there now. All right. Uh, cut back to Darren. You're a quarter of the way through. Excuse me, a quarter of the way there. All right. Cut back to Darren. They're just holding you there, holding action. Uh, round four. Whoa, what is this? What was that UI? That was new. Uh, round four. Calypso and Boone, give me acrobatics checks. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. In slow, Boone falls. And it's like in slow motion. As he's like, no. You fall. How tall was the tree? 30 feet. So you guys are 30 feet up in the air. Oh, that's 3d6. Uh, yeah. I don't know. What check would that be? What kind of check is how do you what kind of check would this be? Sleight of acrobatics, maybe. Yeah. Boone, give me another athletic. Would this be dexterity? Will this be a dexterity saving throw? Actually, yeah, you're grabbing him. So yeah, Calypso, give me another athletics check, real quick, to grab Boone as you see him slip. I said acrobatics, didn't I? Oh, acrobatics. Ooh. All right. Boone, you fall, but Calypso catches you just in time and swings you like right in front of her back onto the rope. All right. Uh, Lily and Lorelai are moving along unbothered. Uh, Darren, we come back to Darren as they are. Uh, they One of them gets the guard that ran away gets back to you. He says, she said not to kill him. She said bring him in, but blindfold him and put him on your tensor disc. All right. Uh, we don't want him. We don't want him seeing as anything. So the one of them takes out a blindfold and wraps it around your eyes, Darren. You can try, but you'll get a gun to the face. Okay. Uh, they blindfold you, and one of them casts One of them casts a Tensor's floating disc, and you are seated onto the disc, crisscross applesauce, and they they move they spin the disc around in a circle to discombobulate you, and then they move you in. Oh, give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You don't throw up at all. You're not discombobulated, but you can't tell which direction they're taking you. Uh, the rest round five, last one. You guys see Darren being brought in, uh, blindfolded into the compound. So last one, Calypso, Calypso, and Boone. Give me one last acrobatics check as you are now at the compound. 25 for Calypso. Boone, what'd you get? Boone falls and takes. Oh yeah, you want to grab him again? Go ahead, try and grab him again. 25. You catch him again. Yeah, you still failed. Uh, a second time, you are rescued by Calypso. As this time she grabs you by the back of your belt and like hauls like slings you back up onto the rope. Yeah, he's asking for it. He's a tiefling cowboy. In fact, because you're there at the hangar, you fling him not onto the rope but onto the roof of the hangar, and you make your way onto the hangar. Lily needs some help. You're able to help her up. As you guys are now on the top of this hangar, uh, there is a skylight, letting light in that you guys can look in through. As we cut the Finn, while you guys are on the roof, we cut the Finn. Finn, you're in your cell in the container, and you see them. You hear a bunch of footsteps as someone else is brought in a cell next to yours. You see, on fucking you can't fucking believe it, but it's fucking Darren, and he's blindfolded, and he's sitting on top of a floating disc as they put him in another cell right next to yours. Hey, shut up! No talking, prisoners! They leave you in a cell, Darren. They take off your blindfold. You realize you're in a cell next to. Uh, actually, there's a wall that you can't see him, but you can hear the familiar voice of Finn whispering something to you as you guys are left alone. So there's a wall between you two, so you can't actually see him, but you can hear him. They. Oh, we can. My bad. I should have. You saw. You saw through the skylight. The hangar is mostly empty except for like there's a table set up with like paperwork on one side, and you see a woman sitting at the table in a black naval uniform, doing paperwork. Uh, with a couple guards next to her, just watching her as she sips from her coffee and does some paperwork. And next to her, there is a 40-foot container. Like you guys know what I'm talking about, like a 40-foot shipping container. Uh, there's one of those, and you see Darren being led into it, and then the guards walk out without Darren. They before they put him in there, they take him, they strip him of his inventory, magical items. They leave his clothes on. They take away your armor. They take away your weapon. They take away your armor and weapons. Uh, if they detect that your rings are magical, let me. Yeah, they take away your rings. Yeah, with the detect magic. They see your rings and you are stripped of everything but your clothes. I'm gonna roll d20. Odds you're naked, evens you're clothed. Evens. I got an 8. You are clothed. Uh. Yep. There's a bunch of Yeah, there's a bunch of more guards. Probably 20 or 25 guards. And they are in the middle of the hangar. You see what looks like a massive. Well, we would understand it as a truck, but what looks like the U. It looks like a strange box on wheels, uh, with a gun on the top of it, and you see a bunch of people working, a bunch of guards working on it. We like us above. We would recognize this as an armored truck. Wow, no one else heard that? That's crazy. Nobody heard what Lorelai said. That's crazy. No, she said something. With pajamas and a pillow. Yeah. Roll sleight of hand. All right. You noiselessly open up the skylight, and you now can get in there. It is just a drop though, because the skylight's in the middle of the ceiling. Hmm. Oh yeah, where is Lizard? Lizard, you were teleporting all the way, and you teleport to the side of the building. Can you misty step upwards? I assume. Yeah, so I'd say Lizard's able to misty step onto the roof and climb up there. So Lizard is with you. Lily can trans. Lily can translate. Lily can translate. Nope. Yeah, so you see a couple. You can hear Finn singing, and you see a couple guards running there, and like, hey, shut the fuck up, and like, hey, you stop doing that. Are you gonna shoot the woman? Are you sure? Uh, roll to hit. Oh no. Oh god. All right. 17. What does the con say for? When did you apply poison? The harpoon doesn't have poison. Okay. And she is mortal. She's poisoned, and she is Mortal Kombat guilt over here to you. So she is impaled in the chest, and she is yanked up 60 feet through the window, and you now have her. What? You can you not see your rolls? I guess. Let me. Okay, just a second. All right, it started. It's open. Okay. Okay, and she is now in the. So how do I do this? Technically, initiative would start. but they're so far away they came in. Yeah, I already said that. She's yanked up to you. Uh, because you didn't do this stealthily, and the guards were watching her. They're just like sitting they're sitting at attention beside her while she does her paperwork. Uh, she is yanked up into the air, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Uh, and then I think would this start initiative? Or would this be a surprise round? So there's a surprise round. Meanwhile, Finn and Darren, two guards are like they're shoving. They don't enter your cells because they're not fucking idiots. But they hold out electric spears and then no, electric staffs, and they're just like they're hitting you with them, like shocking you, like to shut you up. You wanna try and counter it? Roll the yeah, roll the counter attack. How do you? I don't know how to. Just uh, I'm gonna say it's your strength. Just roll a strength check to take the staff away from him and counterattack. That does it. His tummy hurt and he's on the ship. Actually, if you want some chaos, I'll say Tychus was with you the whole time. And Tychus is like, I have an idea. And he jumps down through the window, lands on the armored truck, and gives a big roar. Everyone freaks the hell out. Everyone draws on Tychus. Uh, and they start attacking him instead of y'all. So y'all have like maybe 30 seconds before people start checking the roof. No, you were locked in a cell. You just took a guy's. If you can, no, they don't have the keys. This is a different guard. Try to kick it open. Give me a strength check. DC 30. You with what tools? No, that's not how that works. It's not an electric lock. What do you think this is? Cyberpunk? No. No, no, yeah, you're in an anti-magic cell. So you two are just stuck in your cells for now. We cut back to Calypso. Calypso, Lily, Lizard, and Lorelei in Hazel form. Calypso, you've just attacked and yanked this woman up there. Uh, she is impaled, but she is not. She is injured. She's like, what? You, you're, you're his crew. Lily, Lily. Okay. Roll, roll intimidation with advantage. She's like, with the spear sticking out of her chest. All right, all right. I'll let him go. Just take me. Uh, just let me stop them. And she leans over to the window, and hey, stop! And she's realizing nobody can hear her. She casts a spell. She casts thaumaturgy. She says she's she she thaumaturgies her voice, and very loudly she whispers, "Stop! Stand down!" And all the soldiers they hear her voice, and like their weapons still leveled at Tychus. Uh, they stand down very briefly, and she let let the prisoners go. One of the guards fumbles with the keys, and he runs into the container. You guys watch as a guard says, "Back up! They're free to go." What? They're free. I said they're free to go. They got the They got the lieutenant. They got the captain. As he opens up first Darren's cell and then Finn's cell, he's letting you out. Uh, sure. Roll to hit. This spear is strength modifier. It's a D20. What are you fucking talking about? Roll the hits, motherfucker. 19 doesn't work because you cast shield. He says, "Hey, I said you're free to go. Cut that out. Uh, you are given back you're given back your weapons and armor. Finn, you're given back all. Actually, you already got back all your stuff. Uh, but you two are led out to the front of the hangar as you're ready to uh and Calypso, you guys, a stairwell opens up from the hangar. You guys are let down from the roof of the hangar, down the stairs, still with your blade to her neck. Finn, you reunite with the crew, but you see Calypso holding with a spear still in her chest, uh, but with her blade to Phelan's neck. She still has a spear in her chest. Uh, a medic immediately runs up. He's got like a green cross band on his because I was gonna say red cross, but I think the original party told me like, hey, you can't do that. You can't depict a red cross. It's a war crime or something. You can't draw it. Would you say, Lizard? Can't be the red cross. Fine. It's a green. It's a what's the color of healing magic? Light blue in Baldur's Gate 3. A light blue cross on the band on his arm as he runs over and he casts Cure Wounds on her. You alright, man? Yes, I'm fine, soldier. Let we're gonna let these guys. We're gonna let this crew go. But there's been a misunderstanding. I just need to. Everybody stand down. And that's an order. And the soldiers immediately, very confused, but they gently sheathe their weapons and they stand down. Uh, on one side it's the crew, and the other side is 25 soldiers. Uh, she says, "I just need to debrief this one right here." She says to Finn. Uh, uh, she walks up to you, finishes. You come with me. Uh, and she takes her hand and she presses she presses a bracelet on her wrist, and the giant warforged, the chest opens up, and you two are sucked into an attractor beam. Uh, the tractor beam is so incredibly fast. You try, but you just sucked up with her. And Finn, you're sat in a second seat behind Phelan. As she sits in the primary seat, she says, "It's all right. We're just gonna let's just get out of here, Finn. Where's your ship? Actually, never mind. I see it on the radar." And she says, she presses a button on the console, and you all hear this booming voice that says, "We are headed to the docks. I am going to debrief these. These are now our mercenaries. I am going to debrief their leader. Everybody stand down." And she picked with the giant's hands, reach down and gently pick up all the crew, like all of you guys, as rockets and fire as the boots of the giant metal man rocket up, and you guys fly 30 minutes of at super fast speed to the docks. The robot lands. You guys are gently let down onto the ship, and Phelan and Finn are tractor beamed out of it and onto the dock. And she says, uh, "I know you. This is a chance, Finn. This is a chance. You wanted to say goodbye, but let us leave." She is very restless. Yeah, you have. She rubs a spot with a harpoon like missed her heart. She's like, yeah, you have a dedicated crew. I'll tell you that much. You're Yeah, I'm all right. It missed my heart, so I'm fine. Uh, with that, you guys decide you want to celebrate Finn's return. You head to the you head down into the brig, not the brig. You head down into the ship, into the kitchen, where Eddie is preparing dinner. You you guys go about your business. Maybe some of you are very. I assume some of you would be very weary of having this woman on board, but Finn seems to trust her. Uh, that's Finn and Phelan. Yeah, you guys are like side eyeing her, like just keeping an eye on her. Uh, she doesn't leave Finn's side as they go into the captain's quarters. They have a discussion. Later at dinner, uh, uh, you guys are sitting there, and actually before dinner, uh, Lyra walks up to you, Finn, and she says, "Excuse me, Captain, but I think we need to discuss something." I have to check. I have to check some notes real quick. Oh. Uh, you need to. You need to. You need to destroy that race changing artifact that you have, because only Lord Dracula has the right to have such power. It is not in your hand. It is not meant to sit in your hands. Give it to me, and I will destroy it properly. She she tenses up, which is no. This is not. This is. I did not abide by your strange and stupid rules of thievery, Finn. You will give me that. You will. You will give me that crystal, or we will have a problem. She is. Well, she reaches for it, but like you're like He's bawling. She's like trying to reach for it. And then she's all right. I've had about enough of this. And she walks. She reaches over to the dartboard, grabs your knife out of it, and stabs you right in the chest, right through the heart. You guys. Uh, this is happening. Finn, did we decide this was going to be public or private? Yeah. They're in like a different part of the like. Not everyone's at the dinner table. Like they were Finn and Lyra are in the lounge, or they're in the lounge gaming area. Uh, but you guys hear this, this shouting, and then suddenly you hear quiet as Lyra. Those of you that are above deck see Lyra uh, uh, walk upstairs up to the deck, and she transforms into a bat and flies away into the night. That's perfect. Who is the uh who is the first who do we think is who do we think is the who do we think is the first one to go downstairs and enter the common room and see Finn? Who do we think would be the first one downstairs? I mean, which one of y'all? Okay. Calypso, you heard Calypso, you were upstairs. Okay, so Calypso, you were upstairs on the deck when you heard Lyra and Finn shouting at each other, and then quiet. And then a minute later, Lyra stormed up onto the deck of the ship, leaped into the water, on top of the water, and disappeared into the mist. You you think that's strange? You walk down and you head into no one's Eddie's still working. Eddie and I all are still working in the kitchen prepping dinner, and you walk into the common room, and there in front of the dartboard, uh, lying on the floor, uh, is Finn with his own dagger, his own white Rakdos right knife impaled in his chest. She took the dagger. That's gonna make this even harder. All right, as you wish. So no dagger. He is just there with a uh, laying on the floor. Yeah. Uh, you have. He has. I'll say that two rounds have gone by, and he has one saving throw, one death saving throw left. Give me a medicine check. A 12 doesn't do it. As you hold up Finn's eyes, and Finn looks into your eyes. Finn, do you have any last words? That's crazy. He leans up and says, "Guess Calypso, guess what? Chicken butt. Eh. Chick chicken jockey." That still doesn't mean it. Wow, I rolled a natural one. As Finn dies in your arms, you try to scream, but no sound comes out. Your captain, your captain, dead in your arms. Finn, you know I'll do this. As he dies, he takes his captain's hat off of his head, and like Arthur Morgan and John Marston, he takes his captain's hat off of his head, knocks your hat off your head, and places it onto your head. And then his arm falls to the ground and he dies in your arms. Yep. Phelan and everyone else like makes their way downstairs. Actually, Phelan just happens to be walking out of her yeah, she just walks downstairs into the room and she sees Calypso holding Finn. She says, "No, no!" As she runs to you. She damn near shoves you out of the way. And she holds Finn in her arms. She starts crying. No, no, this wasn't supposed to happen. We were supposed to leave together, you and me. We were supposed to be free of everything. What happened? What happened? And the rest of you guys would hear this, would hear Phelan screaming. Uh, no, no. Lyra was Stonks' other character. Uh, but she's crying, and you guys all walk out, and you guys the whoever walks out first sees. I see this noise is enough to attract everyone else as uh everyone walks out, and you guys all see Finn dead in Phelan's arms, with Calypso kneeling right next to him, and Phelan is crying like, "No, this wasn't supposed to happen. What what happened? You what did what who did this? Who did this to him?" Yeah. Lily walks out and she's Lily is like frozen in shock, seeing another changeling, Big Brother Finn dead on the floor. She's too much in shock to translate for you. Yeah, you do that. Lorelai, you can go ahead and translate. Uh something about the crystal that Finn has, that the one that changes your race. Yes. Finn would have told you that Lyra is an agent of Dracula, meant to ordered to join the crew as a temporary, uh, just a supervisor on Dracula's behalf. Not much else. As you guys are just go ahead. As you guys are like discussing this, medic approaches and he says, medic says like, you actually hear like concern and like how do I say this, life and character in his voice. He says, move everybody out of the way, and he pulls out a diamond. I think I can bring him back. He pulls out a diamond. Everybody get the hell out of my way. Uh, and he stands over and he holds up the diamond, and he casts Revivify, but nothing happens. The diamond is consumed, but the spell fails. He says, "What? No, that's not right." And this time he's gonna cast. Hold on, I have to look up the spell to make sure the medic can cast it. He should be high enough level, but I have to look it up. Seventh level. Okay, Medic can cast this once a day. He has a spell. Thank God. Uh, Medic is gonna cast. What are the components? Another diamond with 1,000 GP. Damn. Medic reaches into his chest and pulls out a bigger diamond the size of his fist. Uh, and he holds it over Finn's body. He says, "Come on, please. This has to work." And the diamond is consumed. Finn's body floats up in the air with a glowing green light, but it doesn't work. His ring flashes with a green light, and the medic says, "Wait, what? The hell? What's going on here?" And uh, the spell fails, and the diamond is consumed. No, uh, hold on. I need to figure something out. And medic's gonna roll Arcana. What are you doing, Boone? You're checking out the ring. What are you look? Which ring are you looking at? The glow. The you saw the not. It's not glowing, but it flashed bright green. Uh, the ring is the ring. Finn, is it the mind shielding one or the Got it. Ring of mind shield. Okay. You see, it is Finn's ring of mind shielding that flashed the bright green. Uh, Give me an Arcana check, Boone. Damn. Uh, like something about this ring is special, but it doesn't click to you. And then medic says, his he's in the ring, but he's in the ring, but he's not. Let me and he casts divine sense. It's probably not how the spell works, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Uh, you notice that that knife is missing. Medic speaks up and says, "His soul is it should be in this ring, but it's half of his soul is in this ring, and the other half is somewhere else. Where the hell could the other half be?" Lizard, what do you think about this? Is that how that works? Can that happen? Lizard, if you want, you can. Lizard, go ahead and roll me an Arcana. I think you'd be there. You'd be there by now. But yeah, Medic asks. You arrive, Lizard, and Medic's like says is it possible for his soul to be split in half, Lizard? And Lizard, give me an Arcana check to confirm or deny that. Yeah, with a 30, you determine that yeah, his soul has been because Finn was stabbed by the soul sucking knife, but his ring is also soul sucking if you die wearing it. His soul was been split in half. Aha! She's gone. Okay. Oh, nice. Uh, yeah. The shark finds nothing. Right now seems like a. Right now, really the best time. Oh God, I forgot about her. Yes, she is. She walks in. She uh, Je- Jezebel tries to get in her way, but she is like shoved out of the way by Finn's mom she just no. She gets down, knocks everyone out of the way, and she takes Finn from Phelan's arms and she hugs him. No, no. No, my baby! My baby, why? My son! Roll a persuasion. Roll, roll a persuasion with disadvantage, as she is hysterical, and she will not let go of Finn's body. What do you get? All right. Uh, she calms down ever so slightly, and she's like rocking back and forth now with Finn's head in her arms and chest. He wanted to be he wanted to be a great pirate captain. He was gonna be a great pirate captain one day. I told him this was gonna happen if you went down. I warned him about this, that this would happen one day. That no pirate captain dies in their sleep. The van that vampire. She dries her tears off and says, that vampire woman got him. A plushie, as pretending like Finn's mom's holding Finn like this. Uh, she said, "We have to, we have to get that knife back. We have to get this. We have to end this. We have to find her, and get him, bring him back. He's all I have. He's all I have in this world." She looks up to Phelan. She says, "You. I think I remember you from his letters. You were his fiance, right?" And Phelan says, "Yeah, we were. We were good. We were gonna get married, but he robbed my family and ran away. Uh, I know that he regretted it, and that he came back to me. We found each other. We were gonna leave. We have to bring him. We have to get him back, so we can run away. Just us. No more pirates. No navy. Just us. We have to bring him back." And his mom holding him like this is, "Yes, we're gonna bring him back one day, and we're just. I'm so tired. I just want my son back. He's all I have." And with that, Jezebel picks up Finn's mom, and like gently guides her to her back to her room. And she says, "Come on, you don't need to see this." Medic will pick up Finn's body. Is there anything you want to take off of Finn's body before Medic takes him downstairs to the freezer? Yeah, you can look at his inventory. Oh, he's not on D&D Beyond. Shit. It's in his bank account in his card. Only he can act. Only Only he can access. No, it's a debit account. I mean a checking account. All right. In all seriousness, down the line. Nice. All right. Uh, medic picks up Finn's body and he takes him to the freezer to preserve the body as best he can. Uh, he activates a magical rune that casts within the freezer, like just cold, sets of cold, like uh in the refrigerator, in the freezer. He says it's not the best, but it's the best we can do to preserve his body until we get his soul back. Oh yeah, I have that as medic casts a preserving spell. Yeah, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, Darren. Yeah. What? Also, you also hear a second voice. Uh, you hear a second voice, Calypso, as a second voice that is familiar only to Finn says, "Oh, well, you're not one of mine." No. Get, uh, Finn, Finn knows who this is. Do I want to tell you, Finn, do I want to tell you above game? I want us to be a surprise to the other, I'm just gonna DM you who it is. Yeah, that's there's a second voice in the ring along with Finn's. Uh, as you hear that mysterious voice that it's not Finn's, and uh, not one do you recognize immediately. Calypso, give me a religion check. Uh, yeah. Oh, I just read your message. That's very funny. All right, I'm down. What'd you get for religion, Calypso? You don't. You've heard this voice once before in your life. Um. Uh, but you never learned who it. You never learned who it was. Uh, this voice, when you first were turned into it, when you were first turned into a changeling, uh, by the power that by your patron, uh, but this isn't your patron. This is someone else. You heard this voice say, "Hello." You said, "Hello. You're not one of mine, but I welcome you into my fold, Calypso." Uh, you heard this voice once in your life, but you never found out who it was. I believe it's a he. Yeah, it's a he. No response. We cut back to the future. Uh, but yeah, you heard that strange voice from Finn. Uh, anything else? Darren, were you saying something? You wanted to bless someone or something? What'd you say? Yeah, Lily. I forgot Lily. Lily is freaked out and she's starting to cry now. She's, what happened to what happened to Big Brother Finn? And mimics. But you are with that. Uh, you got you guys are like process what the hell happened to fit to what the hell the situation is now. Now what do we do? As Denier appears in the middle of the group, and Denier is the elder. He says, I'm really sorry, everyone. There was nothing I could do to stop that. But you guys, I was able. I I did. I tried to. I couldn't stop it, despite how much begged. I begged and I begged and pleaded, but there was nothing I could do to stop it. I wasn't allowed. His head his head knocks back for a second, but it leans forward, and he's like, I understand that, but I tried. You guys have a hell of a task ahead of you. Lyra's gotten away, but I think I know where she's heading next. Here's here's air here's air. I'm borrowing Erdrick for a while longer. He is needed. If you guys really need him, let me know. And Derek and he disappears. Sure. Lily is like still crying. Uh, she is crying and she's now inconsolable because Big Brother Finn is dead somehow. Lyra did it. It's uh with that. You guys wondering what to do next? As Denier says, she's headed she's headed to I couldn't stop it, but I can help you try to find her. I think she's headed back to the Twilight Isle de Luna, the island of the Underdark. Okay. Ooh. Okay, got it. All right. Uh, scratch what I said. All right. She's headed north to the Frozen Islands, the island of the she's beyond Jotun's Crossing to the Forbidden Island where the Dreadlord reigns. As you guys sit there processing this new information, uh, the camera zooms out, and here's what you don't see. You see, you don't. Lyra. The camera pans out as Lyra makes her way. She stands upon a frozen shore, uh, making her way up, listening to this new. Yeah, made her way. Makes her way across this frozen dock upon this new frozen land, and before her standing 10 feet tall is an avatar of the of a an avatar of the Dreadlord, as he says, "Welcome into my fold. I told now and now you now take take what has been promised to you." As he holds out his hands, and Lyra is her face and her arm are turned back into she is fully healed. Her body changes, and now her patron has shifted. He holds it. He holds it up and says, "Huh, what an interesting little trinket. Well, I think I'll give it to one of my other lieutenants. Welcome to the fold, Lyra. We have much." Well, I wanted the vampire. I wanted that overgrown leech, but this changing will suffice instead. A son of mask for my collection. Excellent. Come, we have much to discuss. As the dread as the Dreadlord, as the Dreadlord and himself and Lyra turn and walk into the snow. The camera zooms back up and rejoins the party, and that is where we'll end the session. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you next